Hello, Pro Stoic, LT Bago, and my other viewers. Welcome to Friday night Dorf and Chill with Emma. Quite a few things have happened since last stream. First of all, as T Bago has noticed, I have some new emotes. Let me just show off all of them for you. The two new flowers are going to be subscription badges for the later tiers of subscription once I unlock those, but for now I might as well put them in spare slots. So if you don't have access to those, because I think I either put them in the extra bits tiers or the extra sub tiers, don't be offended that you don't have access to them, they're just padding out the space. But yes, in particular we have a Blaha emote which people can spam every time it gets requested. On top of that, we do also have a daffodil emote on the way, as requested by LT Bago. But I think my artist is taking her Christmas break at the moment, so that might be next month. Hello, Heron to Birds. Welcome to the stream. You're looking very cozy there with your new emote. And you're also showing off the other thing I've added, which is custom bits tier badges. So you now will get little fruits by your names for how many bits you've cheered. Heron to Birds has some blackberry. Debago would have a blueberry, but he's cheered more bits than anyone, so he gets a little gold thing with a 1 on instead. Sorry about that, LT Bago. You would get a fruit otherwise. Yes, but that's not all that's happened. Literally 3 hours ago, for some reason when I wasn't streaming, we reached our follower goal. I'm not sure why. Somebody must have shouted me out somewhere. So we have 200 followers now. That's a lot of people, and it's. I am very grateful that many people think that my content is worth watching. And it means I need to set another goal, which I haven't done yet. I should probably do a subscription goal at some point, but for now, let's just set another follower goal. Let's say 250. There we go. So yes, much appreciated everybody who's followed me, whether you're here or not. Pro Stoic says, so far I and a few other regular Horizoners have survived the open season DMCAing in stealth mode for the last 1 to 2 weeks until dust settles. Were they doing a mass DMCA of Horizon content? Because yes, it's for those of you who don't know, Pro Stoic plays Final Fantasy online, but it's an unofficial server, so presumably somebody who owns the rights to it isn't too happy about that. I'm sorry to hear that that's happening, Pro Stoic, and yes, T-Bago, I know you were a fan of that content, so I'm sure you've been seeing it happen to other people as well. It's much unfortunate. If you don't want to derail my stream too much, that's alright. We will get into some Dorf, but feel free to complain about DMCA while I set it up, because I agree, I very much share your feelings regarding the stupidity of some copyright legislation. Let's at least put some Dorf onto the screen before this turns into too much of an Ophelia stream. But yes, no, I got copyright claimed for the Easter egg music that plays on the Scrabble website. Even never mind like actual gameplay. Let me get the music going here. As always, let me know if that's a suitable level for you. And yeah, I mean, to be honest, Ophelia's streamers is running late again, so most of the Dorf enjoyers are probably there at the moment. But that's alright. We will go ahead with Hello Lady L. Speaking of Dorf enjoyers, I think you fall into that category. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, so I'm going to pick up where we left off last stream, which was with me playing monthly mode and doing pretty well. Yeah, don't keep the 30 point session. So I actually managed to take the #1 spot on the leaderboard at the end of last stream with a score of about 5,200, and I've since gone back off stream and extended that lead a little further. Can I make it bring up Steam here? There we go. Here is the Steam leaderboard for the monthly mode. Many of you may be familiar with Luke Ainsworth, another Dorf streamer. But yeah, this score it's not the maximum possible, but I feel like it's getting there. This is not actually my best. Was this 5? Yeah, I didn't save the best one. I've only got 5,740. But it's fairly similar. And this has well, every tile that's surrounded is perfect. I've completed 29 of the quests, which is not all the quests, as you can see here. But it's I think it's all the quests that you can actually complete. The only way to increase the score, I think, would be to make more perfect placements. But these houses don't go anywhere, and as you can see, it's in order to maximise the perfect placements, you want it to be as close to a regular hexagon as possible, and this isn't quite there, but it's getting there compared to my first solution, which was quite long and thin. So I'm not going to say this is the maximum, but I'm going to say we're close. Let me just catch up with what Pro Stoic was saying, because I am interested. Pro Stoic says, I've been really on top of the Final Fantasy XI private server streamer DMCA wave. At least 10 people hit. Streamers are either continuing as usual Divine Protection route, scrubbing all mention of the server, or backing out of the category completely until whatever this is seems over. Yes, I suppose you could just stream Final Fantasy online and not mention what server you're playing on, but of course that's not great if you want viewers to be able to join you. It is after all a multiplayer game. It's possible just a guy risking impersonating SE to strike private servers, retail streamers unaffected, or SE was clearing way for an official Final Fantasy XI stream that happened yesterday, or potential subbers falling into private server, or SE now randomly cares. Yeah, it's a fairly old game. It seems unlikely at this point. Thank you for working and lurking, Pro Stoic. I have still got a good lead, T-Brago. So I can't promise I'll beat that, but I thought the first part of this stream at least I would give the monthly mode a few more runs through and see if I can affect this score in any way or even come close to it. I might try. The way I got to this point, I started off with the 5,100 point-ish solution that I got at the end of the last stream. I took a screenshot of it, stuck it on my other monitor, and then thought, well, if I move that bit there and that bit there, that might be slightly more points. And then I replayed it and just did it slightly differently. One of the features of this month's monthly mode, not every monthly mode, but some of them, is you get roughly the same tiles in the same order. It's not exactly the same tiles. The quest tiles you get do come in a different order depending on which quests you complete when. But it's mostly the same order. So with that said, let's run it back and maybe do some things slightly differently and see what difference it makes. So I've more or less memorised where everything goes in order to get a good score. And I'll be making some placements that look very odd. Looks like I've left a hole here and a hole here, but that's because I know that there will be tiles coming that fit perfectly into those places. Hello, Ruby! Welcome to Friday night. Excuse me. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill, and thank you for showing off the Bits tier badge that I've just implemented with your little strawberry. I hope you are doing well, Ruby. So you see, now we get the piece that fits perfectly here. And suddenly all our earlier decisions make sense. Because everything fits nicely into place. I just have to remember exactly where everything goes now. That goes there. Yeah, this... You don't get perfect edges everywhere. You get a lot of perfect edges. This one, yeah, this is one of the quests that I haven't completed, this awkward fixed size quest. But I found that if you complete it, it prevents you from completing other quests. Same with this one. But ultimately would have got you more points. Goes there. Yeah. This one fits here. Okay, and then we have this, which unfortunately doesn't give us any extra perfects, but just sort of sits there. Yeah, that's... I didn't quite do it right because I'm 50 points short, but that's the basic premise of what we're doing. Can probably improve it on this side somehow. Not quite sure how at the moment. Ruby says it's a big day at work and one of your co-workers is being snippy. I'm sorry to hear that, Ruby. Hopefully my stream can provide a short distraction out of your day. Allow you to relax a little. Debago says, with YouTube getting hit too, you're leaning towards SE changing their stance. Personally, you think it may have something to do with bot accounts spamming official 11 posts with messages to the effects of retail is dead, play Horizon 11. Yeah, that's true. This conversation might not make much sense to Ruby. A game that Pro Stoic and Teabago play is all their streamers are getting copyright claims, which is a little unfortunate. Just thinking, yeah, that piece would fit there. Just thinking if I can squeeze an extra perfect out here somewhere. Yeah, that piece could go there. But that would be giving up a perfect. Basically, can I get this... the question is, can I get this houses piece to contribute to a perfect? Because this is as close to a hexagon as you can get if you just ignore this piece on the right here. I'll try it a few more times, and if I don't manage, then oh well. I'm still first by about 300 points. Like I say, it's not the optimum possible solution, but it seems to be good enough for now. Try putting this one here. Somewhere to put this on this side. I don't think so. I concluded that this had to go on this side, which is why I put these two forests here straight away. Yeah, I'm leaving a gap here this time. Hello, ancient cosmographer. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill with Emma. You played this game yourself a couple of times, ancient cosmographer. I did catch that on your stream. I'm currently doing this month's monthly challenge, and I'm doing pretty well at it. I'm currently in first place. Not with this run, but previous runs have got me into first place. This is always a bit awkward. If I go here, then I don't get to complete this forest quest because I'm 11 trees short. I have to go here and then complete both of them like this, but have a bit here that doesn't match, which is rather annoying. Yeah, also doing it this way round, I don't get to complete that quest properly. Yeah, this is a slightly lower scoring route. Yeah, 470. So I do get slightly different tiles there at the end because I completed the quest in a different order. Somewhere in here there is a solution, and I'll figure it out one day. Apologies if it's a bit repetitive at the moment. It's just going to be me playing the monthly challenge over and over, trying it slightly differently every time to see if I can improve my score. For those of you just joining us, I am currently number 1 on the leaderboard for this month, by quite a way, because I got around 5,100 and then I spent the next 3 hours off stream trying to optimise it. Oh, we have a redeem. Thank you, Ruby, for redeeming Blaha. Did that work? I feel like it didn't. Well, the redeem came up in chat, it came up on the screen and it played a noise, so I feel like it worked. Thank you, Ruby. I will go and fetch the Blaha immediately. Oh, you just want a sea outfit? Yes, maybe I should just add a sea outfit redeem, separate from the shark. I will fetch the shark as well, but let's show Ruby my outfit first. Going to the camera. And here is the Blaha. It didn't show on mobile. Okay, not sure what's going on there, Ruby, but yes, I did get the alert. Thank you very much. It's a sort of, I'm not great with colours, but it's a sort of maroonish colour, yes. Okay, back to the gameplay. Only now we've got a shark. Pretty? Are you referring to me or the shark? Oh. Nice to cuddle. Forgive chair noises while I get sat back down. Right, where was I going? Oh yeah, here. I still need to figure out what I'm doing here. I wonder if something like this works. I'm just trying to figure out what maximises the number of matching edges that I get. It's difficult to visualise how it's going to look when it's all filled in. I don't think this goes over here. I need to leave this trees. Let's try that. Sorry, I'm being indecisive now. I know where all these go because it's more or less forced where you put them. It's only one good place. get this piece to go here, you see. I would like it to go here. Yeah, that's worse because it leaves a mismatched edge there. Yeah, sorry, this this gameplay isn't going to be very interesting because I've already figured out a good solution and now I'm trying to figure out a better one. It gets harder and harder the more optimised the solution gets. Maybe the answer looks like that. And that. And that. It sounds like we're doing a good job. All the quests are completing. My question is, are we doing a good enough job? Probably not. I think this actually needs to go here. This needs to go here. This looks silly, but all will become clear later. We get this piece, it has to go somewhere. So I'm putting it there. This piece goes here. Yeah, that is actually better. We still end up with this piece not fitting anywhere. Yeah, there we go, 5820. So that's 70 points more than I got before. It looks very much the same. We've got two these two house tiles are better arranged now, I think is what did it. Yeah, there we go. 28 perfect placements instead of 27 for an extra 70 points. And I feel like that must be pretty close to optimal now. Every single placement is perfect, as you can see. We are almost making a hexagon shape. The only thing that isn't is this, really. And there's a hole here, but there's nothing that actually fits here. There's no, other than this piece that you get at the start, there's no other piece that has a field and a house on. So this is pretty much as good as you can do. Hello, Freets74. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you here before. Are you a dwarf romantic enthusiast? If so, then I don't know if you're interested in the monthly challenge, but this is currently the best solution to it, and I literally just got it. I will definitely save that. Oh, you found me from Noob Skill stream. Okay, yeah. So Noob Skill is a Scrabble and Super Auto Pets streamer. I too stream Scrabble on Saturdays. I am absolutely terrible at Super Auto Pets. I don't know if I'll ever stream it. I have played it a couple of times against Noob Skills. Don't know if I'll ever stream it, but maybe. Anyway, so what I would normally do at this point, having found a better solution, would be I'd take a screenshot of it and try and replicate it a bit better. I actually can't see where I would put anything to score more points, so I might just have to leave that there for now. Just to recap, if I go back to full screen share, this is my position on the leaderboard at the moment. I am comfortably in front, so we'll see. Obviously, this is the monthly challenge, and we're only 8 days into the month, so we'll see whether anyone else catches up. I think I'll switch back over to my attempt at an endless run of classic mode with all perfect placements, which is the other thing I was doing, and it's a little more interesting because you get a nice big map instead of a tiny little one. You've played the board game version of Dorf-like? Yes, so there is a board game version of this. You can't you can't build forever like you can in classic mode because you're constrained by the physical limitations of the box, but it is a very similar game otherwise. I will actually show you then Freeds. You haven't seen this before. This is my largest classic mode run. This is not all perfect placements. It's only about 95% perfect placements. But yeah, you can get quite big maps in this game. Certainly a lot bigger than you could get with the board game, unless you have a very big table to play on. So this is by no means the limit to how big you can get. I believe the top high score, yes, a lot bigger than the board game. I think the board game comes with about 100 tiles, and I've placed 7,983 in this game. I believe the high score is about 7 million points, but there comes a point in the game where you've basically won. You've got as many tiles as you want. You can play forever, and so it's just a case of how long you can keep going for, and in particular, how long you can keep going for before the game just starts lagging and becomes unplayable. It's already a bit laggy for me at 700,000, and some people report by the time you get to about 2 million, it's just too laggy. So I gave up on this save because it's not perfect. It's only about 95% perfect edges. And I decided to try and make one with 100% perfect edges, which has been done. People have got to 1 million points with all perfect edges. Just I haven't yet. Yes, the board game version is more about getting points and completing quests. You are quite right. Speaking of quests, I have quite a few sitting over here unclaimed that I'll be trying to get. LT Bago says, did you see that World of Goo 2 was announced? I did not. That is exciting news. So I played the original World of Goo. Came out over 10 years ago now, I think. And I did consider maybe playing it on the stream, but I haven't done. But certainly, if a new version comes out, then that would be on my shortlist of things to play on stream. A reminder for my regular viewers, I do have a choose game channel point redemption. If you would like to see a particular game played on stream, feel free to suggest one for me. So yes, this is regular old classic mode, except I have to place every tile perfectly, as I have been doing so far, and see how long I can keep going for. With good planning, it should be possible to play forever. But maybe I don't have good planning. We'll find out. Maybe I just get really unlucky with my selection of tiles. That one there. So from watching Luke Ainsworth, another Dorf player, who's very good at the game, playing it. The secret to getting all perfect placements is to think about what holes you're creating in the map. So here, for example, I have holes I've left that I need to fill in. This one I just need a piece with 2 fields around it. This one is more difficult to find because I need 2 fields and a house in that order. So when you're leaving these holes, you should be mindful of what you're leaving. And try to avoid leaving holes with more than one type of land on them, because those will take longer to fill in. That's the idea. Hello, Pleblu. Thank you for redeeming Blaha. However, you may notice, Pleblu, that I'm already holding the Blaha. You have extended my Blaha time by another half an hour. Thank you for that. Ruby says, should I quit my job? Well, Ruby. Assuming they're paying you, and I certainly hope they are, you may find that that money is quite helpful to buy food and pay bills. So, depends really on whether you have any savings, whether you can find another job, whether the job is so terrible that it's worth quitting despite these drawbacks. And I think only you have the answer to those questions, Ruby. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good, Ruby. Is it really that bad? You hate toxic co-workers? Yes, I quite agree, Ruby. I don't like them either. Why do they have to ruin things for everyone? Well said, Ruby, well said. You are completely right, of course. Okay, we're only 2 tiles away from finishing this quest. So let's get that done. I think we can, yeah, put that piece there. That finishes the quest. And then that piece there to finish that one. Hello! Ophelia6277 raiding with your party of 16 viewers. Welcome, raiders, to my Friday night Dorf and Chill. I believe you have all just been playing Dorf yourselves. Over on Ophelia6277's channel, thank you very much, T-Bago, for doing that shout out. If you are a Dorf fan, then you should absolutely follow Ophelia6277. She is not only a Dorf streamer, but also a great person in general, and highly recommended that you watch her streams. Especially if you enjoy chatting to streamers, if you enjoy lurking in chatty streams, then Ophelia streams are perfect for that. Welcome in, Ophelia. Hope the Dorf went well. Welcome also to Lana. Leland? You told me how to pronounce your name in Ophelia's stream, and I've completely forgotten. Leland, Otto the Potato, and Harry Green. I hope you all enjoy and stick around. I will briefly show you what we were working on the first few minutes of the stream over in the monthly challenge. I came up with this, which is my new best score on the monthly challenge, and the number one score on the leaderboard by about 500 points. And I'm theorising, although I can't prove it, that this is about as close to perfect as you can get. I have 28 perfect placements. Every tile that's surrounded is perfectly placed. I've completed 29 of the quests, which isn't all of them, but it's all the ones I think are plausible to complete. The thing with perfect placements is to maximise the number of perfect placements. You want to get your dwarf as close to perfectly hexagonal as possible, and this is quite close. It's obviously not exactly right, but if you imagine moving these tiles over here, the edges wouldn't match, so they wouldn't be perfect placements anyway. So I think this is about as good as you can do on the monthly challenge. If anyone's thinking of competing on the monthly challenge, they could just screenshot this and then go and do it themselves. But hopefully they just use this as inspiration. But yes, I'm currently... there's Luke, who is... Luke's usually number one on the monthly challenge leaderboards, so I'm sure he'll give it a proper go at some point. I think this was just his first playthrough. Ophelia says, see friends, and she says I was good at this game. Well, you are good at this game, Ophelia, and you're also good at being a streamer in general. Which is, you know, not a skill that everybody has, by all means. It's not a skill I have, I don't think. Let's just go back. Yeah, so that was the start of this stream. But I've now switched over to my attempt at a classic mode run with all perfect placements. Which, unlike my first attempt, I haven't gone wrong by mistake. I have maintained 100% perfect placement, so I've made it to 50,000 points. And I've got a healthy stack of tiles still, so we'll see how it goes. Ophelia has beaten me at monthly challenges in previous months, especially that one month that had a really hard challenge. You did well on that one. Thank you, Pleblu, for filling our friend Ophelia with some confidence. And hello, BruteForce242, with the slightly delayed raid message there. The tail end of raid 6277 is just making its way in now. Let's just share some wiggles in the chat here. There we go. Thank you very much, BruteForce242, for the follow. Yes, it was... Who was it? It was... Oh, yeah, Lillian, or whatever I pronounce that right, followed me a few hours ago during Ophelia's stream and was actually my 200th follower. So my follower goal completed and I wasn't here to see it. So thank you very much for that. And Brute Force, thank you for being my 201st follower. As I was saying earlier, I should probably do a subscription goal at some point, but I've stuck with the follower goal for now. I don't really know how many subscribers I should be aiming for. It's the thing with a subscription goal. Like, I don't know how many subscribers a streamer my size generally has. No, it's absolutely no problem with it being off stream. It was just a coincidence that I went to go live and it popped up the you've met your follower goal message, and I thought, I don't remember that happening. So that was a pleasant surprise. Thank you very much for that. So we're saying earlier, I've tried to pick up the strategy for infinite classic mode from Luke, who is another very good Dorf streamer, whom I shall shout out. I think if you've followed me, Raiders, and you've followed Ophelia, then if you want to complete the trifecta of Dorf streamers, you should follow Luke Ainsworth as well, who is, I think, currently number 2 ranked on the hard mode, which classic mode, as I was saying, you can go forever on this mode, so it eventually just becomes a test of how powerful is your PC to play the game without lagging. So hard mode high scores are sort of the true test of Dorf mastery, and Luke is rapidly closing in on the number 1 spot in hard mode. So if you want to see actual skilled Dorf gameplay, then that's where you should be headed, honestly. We finally found... right, we finally found this piece. So I kept getting the mirror image of this piece, which I'm waiting for in about 5 places on my map. This is one of the best feelings in Dorf, when you have a perfect placement surrounded by other perfect placements. Because then you can do this. Doesn't that feel nice? Let's do that again. And it's nice because I get another 6 tiles to use. I'll be trying to do that as much as possible. I know, right? It's so satisfying and shiny. Now I'm just waiting for the same tile here and also in about 3 other places. Because for some reason the game just kept giving me the mirror image version of that tile instead of that version. Yes, we've now very nearly closed off this flag, which has been open since almost the start of the game. I've just got to do this bit over here and this bit here. And then that will be closed, which will be nice. Oh, Ophelia said something. Sorry, it was my fault. I shouted you out and told people to follow you. Yeah, no. Obviously, you can shout me out and tell people to follow me. In fact, please do it as often as you can. It was just a surprise. A pleasant surprise to discover I'd met my follower goal. Let's put that there. Yeah, I keep working myself into awkward spots here. Like, here I need to fill in this gap with houses and trees, really. But I need to find the 2 house 2 tree piece to start it all off. And on the other side, I need to find a house and a field. This quest was a pre-placed tile, by the way. I wouldn't deliberately put a water quest here. That would make no sense. I might just put this here. This area here is where I keep all my awkward rail pieces. as you can tell from this monstrosity. This fits nicely, but it does introduce a tile where I need to find two different types of terrain. I think it'll come around eventually, so there's probably no harm in doing that every now and then. This is annoying. So I need a tile that's just got a house and a tree on it, and here's a tile that's just got a house and a tree on it. But they're the wrong way round. What sort of nonsense is this? So I can't use that. Sure, I can find somewhere else for it. Yes, here's a nice place for it. Don't worry, T-Bago, there's always somewhere. Every tile has its place, just need to find it. Yeah, here's what it's kept doing the whole game, is pranking me with this mirror image version of this tile, which I don't need anywhere. I need the other version of it everywhere. Hello, Harry. Oh, no, I did say hi to you on the raid, I do apologise. You're just using an oops emote. That is a very appropriate emote for this situation. I've been putting a lot of thought into what emotes I should have in my collection. I think the ones I've come up with are pretty good. But there are certainly other ones I would consider. And I think an oops type emote would be one of them. I do also rather like the dab emote that some streamers have, including Ophelia. Should probably be contributing towards this quest if I can make it work, which I can't. Yes, of course, Ophelia, you need to go and do your post-stream activities. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, as always, for directing a raid my way. You are absolutely not under any obligation to do so. And thank you for being generally awesome. This fits nicely with this field, but then it introduces another rail interfering with the field. So I think I'll pass up on that opportunity. Railways are the most annoying part of this game. I don't think there can really be any debate about that. They just are. They never fit how you want them to. music might be a little bit quiet. Let me just turn it up a bit. As always, if volumes and stuff are wrong, do let me know. I think that's about where I usually have it. Still not this piece, unfortunately. I see another one of those tiles coming up. Now, is it going to be the real one, or is it going to be the mirror image one? Is it going to be useful? Can I even find a place for this tile? By the way, if you ever notice me miss an obvious placement, feel free to yell through your keyboard how bad I am at the game. It will be most appreciated. I think, yes, this is the real tile. Look, I need two of them here. I also need it here, potentially. And here, and here, and here. In theory, the tile distribution in this game is random, but I can't help but feel that this mirror image version comes up a lot less often than the other one. Because, look at how often it's needed. And how little the other one is needed, because it keeps coming up and I've already used it. Hello, Japer4, raiding in with your party of 2 viewers. Hi, Gertrude chat. Yes, hi, Japer and raiders. Thank you very much for the raid, and I think this is the first time I've seen you chatting here as well, so I am honoured that you consider me a suitable raid target. What are you streaming today, Japer? I know I need to sort out the magic bot command that says so and so was last seen streaming this, but I haven't yet, so I am intrigued to know. We are, of course, doing a little dorf romantic and chill. Hello, Cloyce. I don't think that sound effect went off. Apologies for that. Let's see if I can replay it. There we go. Yeah, it always works when I play it manually, just not automatically. I don't know what's wrong with that. Hello, Cloyce and Matcha-Catcher. Welcome in. Welcome to the Dorf. J-Per says, think so. Ours don't line up usually, but ran into you from Ophelia's stream. So, okay, that makes sense. Yes, most of us Dorf enthusiasts know each other through Ophelia, which makes sense. Yes, well, it certainly came through the second time. So, hello, Cloyce. I think you're about the only person who uses that redemption. Trying to decide the least bad option for dealing with this railway, and I think probably there. Playing some MechWarrior Online after your Force Unleashed 2 playthrough came to an abrupt end when mouse and keyboard playing prevented you from completing a mission. Ah, okay. I've never played that game myself. Is this one of these sloppy console ports then that doesn't do mouse and keyboard support properly? Sorry to hear that, Japer. I'm glad you had a backup game ready to go. And hello, baby cheetah, raiding in along with Japer, it looks like. I don't know if you've played Dorf or seen Dorf before. It's a nice, cosy, chill game to play on a Friday evening when you're a bit worn out from a week of work, as I usually am at this time of the week. You should call them what they are, cash grabs. I quite agree. I tend to try to stick to games that were PC originals, but I tend to play puzzle games, which it's a bit different with the puzzle game genre. It tends to be PC games anyway, so that makes it a bit easier for me. Yeah, console originally converted to PC, but controls don't match up well for certain boss fights. Okay, yeah, I understand. I mean, I do have an Xbox controller which I have been known to plug in, not for puzzle games, but for misbehaving games where it's just easier to use a controller. But I prefer using a mouse and keyboard. 25-ish years of gaming with a mouse and keyboard, and that's just what I use now. That's what I have the muscle memory for. Same here. Yeah, that makes sense. Are we finally going to be filling this area in? Possibly. There's a few places I need one of these actually. I need it here to close off this field. Let's do that. So for anyone raiding in who hasn't seen this game before, this is a puzzle game. The object of the game is to build up a landscape from this stack of hexagonal tiles that I have in the corner. When you place the tiles, you need to match the edges of the tiles to the edges of the adjacent tiles. You have terrain elements like houses, trees, fields, water, railways, and you score points for matching the edges together as perfectly as possible. You also get these little quests that pop up and you get bonus points for completing those. And the object of the game is to see how long you can go before you run out of tiles. Getting quests and completing perfect placements gets you more tiles in your stack. So it's just a battle against not running your stack out of tiles. I'm currently playing on classic mode, which is the easiest mode of the game, where with good planning it is possible to play forever, basically to keep your stack filled forever. But I'm also abiding by the restriction that I can only make perfect placements, so it is possible in the game to place tiles where the edges don't match, like this, but you get fewer points. I'm not allowed to do that. To make sure I stick to that, the game stats will actually tell you, do you have 100% perfect placements? And I do. I believe it's possible to play forever like this, but I've never actually managed it myself. And yeah, so far my map is this big. I've scored about 50,000 points. My high score in classic mode, not doing perfect placements, is about 700,000 points. And it looks big, but yeah, as you can see from the leaderboard, that's not particularly big. People have gone much bigger. The high score is about 8 million points, and I think at that point it becomes less about playing the game and more about can your PC actually handle rendering a map that big? So yeah, one day I will play until my PC crashes in that mode. It's nice. You're also working on your perfect classic run right now. I'm glad to hear that. Look at this. This is the best feeling in all of Dorf Romantic, when you have a hole in your map and you find a piece that perfectly fills it. It's not quite a perfect surround because I've still got to fill this piece in, but never mind. It's a good start. What's your perfect classic mode high score, Ilian? 128,000. Not bad, not bad. Well, I certainly hope to get there someday. Probably not on this stream. Although, since you've just come from Ophelia's stream, you might notice a slight contrast in the playing speed. I am placing more than 3 tiles an hour. But then my chat doesn't distract me as much as Ophelia's chat does, so she can't be held entirely responsible. I think a lot of the responsibility rests with her chat. I can actually complete this quest right now if I hook this up. Let's go ahead and do that. We're rocketing along in comparison. Yes, this is true. Well, so another thing that some of the raiders may not know. There are speedruns for this game. The only official leaderboards are for classic mode, just scoring a certain number of points, so scoring 5,000 or 10,000 or 25,000 points. I have 3 out of the 4 world records in the Dorf speedrun. So, yes. I know how to play this game fast. Obviously I'm not playing it fast at the moment. I'm a bit tired to play it fast at the moment, but I can. Oh, look what we just found. Look at that. Let's all just admire it for a minute. Yes, 10,000, 5,000, 10,000 and 25,000 point categories. I have the world record. And you can watch the runs. They are available as highlights on my channel. If anyone is interested. And of course I welcome competition for the leaderboard, because it's all very well saying I have a world record, but there's only about 4 people who have ever run it, which makes that slightly less impressive. given me the bad version of this tile that I don't want. I want the mirror image of this tile in about 5 different places on the board. I don't want this one anywhere, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't fit in any of these spots where it looks like it might fit. Wanted to close more flags in your run, but they haven't managed yet. You have too many holes. Yeah, I managed to close some flags. So this was my first big forest, which I have closed. The problem with trying to close a forest is while you're in the process of closing it, you're still getting new forest quests based on the size of your old forest. So you'll see here, this quest still wants me to add 791. This quest, which is attached to the same forest and came later, only wants me to add 126, because that was after I closed it. So yeah, closing things is awkward. I have closed some other things as well, like fields, but yeah, this was my first field quest, and I still haven't found that tile. This was my second field quest, still haven't found that tile. I closed the water quest and the rail quest. I'm actually doing alright with flags. I've just got a large number of field and tree quests that I need to do something about at some point. And this awkward water quest that spawned up on the wrong side of this forest from the water. Which I might have to just fail at some point so that it gives me a better placed one. Speaking of quests, there's a completed field quest and another flag to worry about. No. Yeah, I want this to complete, this 89 plus, and this is already closed. So I actually need to bring this through here, so I can't put that piece there. I need a piece that looks like this, but goes all the way through, which does exist, so I just need to wait for that. There's other places I can use this tile though, like here for example. Let's look for a good place. Yeah, here would be good. Cancel most ghost quests you come up across, they always appear in the wrong place. Yeah, I should cancel quests more often than I do. I'm always really reluctant to cancel them, which is not the right strategy, because then you're depriving yourself of quests that would be better performing. Oh well. Well, that's annoying. This hole has been open almost since the start of the game. I need 2 forests and a field, and here's 2 forests and a field, but they're the wrong way round. I just had a house and a tree the wrong way round as well. These 2 holes are annoying me. So let's just stick this over here instead. I know. It's happened so much. Tibago is accurately capturing the feeling of not being able to find the piece you want in this game. You'd think I have somewhere for just a tile of all houses to go. I suppose here is fine. This is awkward because I need to connect this to here. So I think I have to fail this quest in order to actually connect these areas, which is annoying, but can't be helped. I'd rather have these 2 quests be able to complete, rather than one quest and then not in the rest. These are the single most annoying tiles in the game, by the way. Tiles that have water and railway on them. They are simply the worst. There is never anywhere good for them. They pretty much force you to place a train station thing in order to deal with them. Let's try and put it there. Do a bit later. It actually fits here. It fails this quest, but I knew I was going to do that. Yes, I need to find field plus house, but that will come along eventually. So now I have a railway flag quest, which are definitely the hardest flag quests to close, especially when your railway has 6 ends to it. That flag might be there a while. Glad you're in agreement about those pieces. They're just the worst. There's no 2 ways about it. I wonder if I can build a river all the way around this and connect up that quest. Probably not worth trying. Probably easier to just leave that piece. this run probably has what it takes to be an infinite one. We're not losing tiles. I've got more now than I did when I started today's session. Somebody on the Discord said when you get to 100 tiles in your stack, that means it's good enough to be infinite. So in that case, we're not quite there yet, but we're getting closer. Kind of regret putting this here now because I'm going to have to find a piece that fills it at some point. Actually, that's even better. Ah, finally, we found this piece. I should make some sort of compilation video that's just filling in gaps like that in the dwarf. Some sort of dwarf ASMR video. It is incredibly satisfying. I'm just going to try and join these two pieces up, so let's do that. I don't think I'm going to be able to complete that one. Anyway. Fixed size quests are annoying. That's why I like forests, because forests don't have fixed sized quests, which is just as well, because trying to get an exact number of trees would be a nightmare. Forests are easier to complete. Yeah, we'll do that. So we're failing that one, but we're completing this one. Although this tile... Yeah, this tile may never be completed. Maybe, yeah, let me hold out for a bit longer, see if I can find that tile. But if I don't find it eventually, I'll just have to go with... I mean, it's not the end of the world if a tile can't be completed. It doesn't end the run or anything, it just means that... It's harder to make the run go forever if there's a permanent hole in your map. Thank you, Matcha for redeeming drink water. It's important to stay properly hydrated while streaming. Catcher, the 10-point redeems were turned off due to abuse by certain viewers. To be fair, some of those viewers have since been banned, so I could probably turn them back on. I won't do it just at the moment. Thank you for redeeming the drink water, though. I do forget to do that. It does genuinely help when you do that. Thank you. Catcher has an emote for every occasion. This is very close to being exactly what I want. But it's not what I want. Give me the right one, not that one. Nope. 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 This is definitely one of the tiles of all time. Nope. I suppose it goes there, but then I'd probably never find that one. There. Leave a space for if I get another of these ones that's just field. Okay, that's not a forest, so I can't put that tile there. Good to know. This might end up being a very short railway down here. considering doing an extra bonus stream this week. On a Monday night. It would be an extra Scrabble stream. So I would start it maybe an hour before the Monday tournament starts, and then I could cover the tournament from my perspective, since Josh usually plays NWL. And people can see what it's like to be at the bottom of the tournament ranking instead of the top. It's quite late my time, so T-Bago, you'd certainly not be expected to show up. It's something I might do every once in a while. I wouldn't get many viewers because I'd be competing with Josh. It would just be an extra thing in case people were interested. They could always watch the VOD back. You'd think there'd be somewhere good for this time. People are probably confused on how there are so many holes. Yes. That is very true, Matchacatcher. This would be a funny place to live. It's bad enough moving into a housing estate that isn't quite built yet. This is moving in and the land's not actually there. That would be terrifying. Almost the tile we want. It's just the field and the forest are swapped round. And in fact the tile after this is almost the tile we want, except the field and the forest are swapped round in a different way. It's almost as if the game's taunting me. It's like it knows what tile I want, and it's choosing not to give it to me. Yeah, this one isn't right either. I might close this railway off, it's not doing me any good. Hello Zando Toaster, welcome to the stream, and yes, I have some new emotes, among them being the Blaha, which I suppose I did have it and then I was interrupted by drinking water. Let's have it back. There were also a couple new Emma emotes. Let's show them off once again for the benefit of anyone who didn't catch them the first time. We have these 4 new ones and the shark, and also 2 flowers, which I think I'm the only one who can use those because they're locked behind tier 2 or bits or something. I've filled all my regular emote slots now, and I thought I might as well have a few extra emotes in the other slots just for my own personal use. Those 2 flowers are going to be the last 2 tiers of subscription badge, 18-month and 2-year badges. Once people have subscribed for that long, there will be one more emote coming, which will be the daffodil emote. Request of LT Bagger. Thank you, Zando. They were commissions. If you click on the emote, it will give you a link to Mushroom, my artist, who I'm sure you'll agree did a very good job on them. They do stream themselves sometimes, although not at the moment, as they've been busy with other things, including art commissions. Okay, that's good news. I was waiting for that piece there. Water quest. Still haven't found this piece with the 2 houses and the 2 trees. I have to start closing this in at some point. Almost, not quite. We have 59,000. I'm going to keep playing this until I get to 60,000, and then we'll see how we're doing for time. Because I might, if I had time, try a new game this evening. similar to Dorf, but not Dorf. We'll see if we've got, yeah, probably be about 2 hours to get to 60,000. That gives me time to do something else this stream. What was this? This was empty space. Yeah, okay. So I can't put that there. Where can I put it? Perhaps here, isn't it? I'm going to continue leaving a hole for a tile that's just fields, because I know they come along every so often. Hello, Tea with Jade. You're muted and busy working, but you have me tabbed. Well, thank you very much, Tea with Jade, for adding one to my view account. I think my shout out is still on cooldown, but Tea with Jade recently got affiliate, and they are a lovely, chill, cozy streamer. I think you were playing The Sims most recently. Anyone wants to head over and check them out, I do encourage you to do so. Thanks, T-Bago, for doing that. Tea with Jade, they are over in America, so it's still daytime where they are, and they're still busy working. welcome to join me on my Friday night chill out. Right, we actually completed one of these forest quests, and that's given us a flag. We're probably going to end up accruing about 10 flags in here, and then completing them all at once and getting loads of tiles from that. But that's quite a long way down the line at this point. Oh wow, okay. So much for being busy lurking and working and having me tapped. Tea with Jade, they've just gifted 2 subs. Dalston and the Nespo. The Nespo in particular will very much appreciate that sub. They're an awesome streamer as well. That's absolutely no problem. Anytime a nice streamer drops by, I try to shout them out. And thank you very much. It is very generous of you. This would fit so nicely here, but this railway is annoying because I have to find a forest. People feel when they have to walk everywhere. Well, they're not taking the train, that's for sure. There's not even any trains on this. There is one section that has a train, which is this bit. But the train is just driving round and round in circles here. So it's not accomplishing much in terms of transportation at the moment. Do I even have a train on this railway? Oh, I have one here. I have some boats. But yes, this game was not designed with transportation in mind. At some point I need to play like Cities Skylines or something and do a proper transport focused stream. I think some of my viewers would appreciate that sort of content. I'm not going to stream Cities Skylines until the mod support is back up to speed for the new version though. Possibly until I get a more powerful graphics card from what I've heard. It's not Cities Skylines. I mean, yeah, I suppose I could play Cities Skylines 1. Which still exists and is still a perfectly good game. Yeah, the optimization is not good at the moment. I'm hoping mods and or patches will fix that as time passes. We'll see. Yeah, I've heard that T-Bagon is not entirely accurate. They don't do that at every detail level. So they're only rendering every NPC's teeth when you zoom in on the NPC. The performance problems are a bit more generic than that. But yes, there are definitely performance problems. I think I'd have somewhere good with this style. Wow, we're getting all the raids today. Hello Hickey, thank you very much for the raid with your party of 8 viewers. Thank Thank you very much for dropping by. Welcome to the Demonic. I believe the Demonic, you were actually my first follower about 2 years ago. Back when I didn't stream, and I'm not sure why you followed me. So good news, that's finally paid off, and here I am streaming. So welcome. We are currently playing this chill puzzle game, Dorf-like, which I tend to do on Friday evenings after work when I want to relax. The stream is going well, thank you. Let me do a quick shout out. Kikomorinu. You must wait 59 minutes 11 seconds before giving this person another shout out. Okay, well, go follow them, people. So I did catch a little bit of your stream. Oh, you did it. Sorry, Teabag, I missed that. Thank you, Teabag. I did catch a little bit of your stream, Higgy, earlier today, when you were building a coffee machine out of what looks like a sort of a bit like Lego, but it wasn't Lego. It is a different brand. So that was cool. I didn't realise you had another stream lined up now, but hope it went well. Yes, that was during my lunch break. So yes, I like to take a quick break when there's an appropriate streamer online. I will obviously head over to their stream and say hi, and you definitely fall into that category. I hope the coffee machine building went well, and you figured out which piece went where. Excuse me. For those of you who've not seen him before, this is Blaha, my shark plushie. He is very soft and cuddly. And this is Dorf-like, a puzzle game where you have a stack of hexagonal tiles that you have to use to assemble a landscape by matching the edges of the tiles together. It's simple, but it's a nice way to relax. And I'm actually catch redeeming a stretch. Let me just place this tile, and then I'll be right with you. Proceeds to spend 10 minutes agonising over where to place the tile. Here. Thank you very much for the stretch. I have been sat still for 2 hours. It's important to do this. Ooh. Yes, but you don't just stream assembling things out, coffee machines out of Lego. My favourite streams of yours are Geo Bingo, which is kind of like, if you've heard of GeoGuessr, it's a similar game to that. It's an interactive game played with viewers where you have to use Street View to find a list of objects that you're given on, like I guess like a bingo card. Whoever finds the most is the winner. It is a lot of fun. Obviously, the replayability is almost endless because you can always come up with new things to search for. This afternoon you did the building blocks, but you were playing Rocksmith just now. Okay, that's interesting. Not a game I've played myself. Right, we've made it to 60,000 points, and we're 2 hours into the stream, so apologies for the slightly awkward timing for the Raiders, but I was considering switching over to a different game now. I will just show off something first, for those of you who've just dropped by. This is just the classic mode of Dorf that I'm playing right now, but there is also a monthly challenge mode, which earlier on stream I managed to get the #1 spot on the leaderboard for this month. I'll just briefly load up the leaderboard as well, just to show that there I am. I'm almost 500 points ahead of second place, but Well, if anybody in this list is watching the stream, then they can they can look at my solution and copy it. Yes, this is similar to a solution I've been working on off stream, but I just managed to find the perfect optimization to squeeze those last few extra points out on stream, which was nice. Woo, says Matchacatcher. Indeed. So yeah, I'm going to switch over now to a different game. Just have a quick break here. Everybody stretch their legs, etc. I will down to Dorf. So if you've watched Luke Ainsworth's stream and possibly some other ones as well, this game might be something you've seen before. It's very similar to Dorf, which is the reason that I got it. It's called Panorama, and it's available on Steam. It's been out for a couple of years, and much like Dorf, you are placing tiles on a hexagonal grid to form a landscape. So the appeal is obvious, but the actual game mechanics are quite different, as you will soon see. Hello, the I-77. Welcome to the stream. One moment while I change the category. Emma plays a new game that's a bit like Dorf. Not sure how best to describe it, but let's go with that. Now then, it's Pan apostrophe Orama is how the game is called. So I have to make sure I select that. I'll go ahead and start a new game. Do a standard mode. And one thing I do like about this game is the amount of detail they've put into the graphics, as you will soon see. So on the face of it, this looks very much like Dorf. You start with one hexagon with a field in it, and I'm about to place down a hexagon with a house in it. But there is a difference. There are no edges to tiles in this game. The tile just has a certain type. So this is a house tile. You get points for matching tiles of the same type next to each other. So in this case I just get 1 point because this isn't a house tile that I'm matching to. But now if I place this house next to another house, I'll get 2 points. And what you'll also notice happens is each tile will level up depending on how many of the surrounding tiles match it. So a bit like in Dorf, you get a perfect placement with all matching edges. In this case, if you match all the tiles, it levels up to the maximum level. You can see that that's represented by there now being 2 houses on this tile. You can zoom right into this, and yeah, the level of detail is quite a bit higher than things like Dorf. And yes, there were pretty butterflies and things like that. So I thought this would make another good chill out game for similar reasons to Dorf. Obviously these types of terrain don't have anywhere to match yet, but now you get tiles like this. So this it's divided in half. This tile has 2 types. It's a water tile, but it's also a forest tile. So I get points for matching the water, but when I get a tree later on, I'll be able to get points for matching the forest as well. Let's put the rocks over here. Yes, butterflies! So yes, one of the things I like to do when I've built a big map in this level is just, in this game, is just zoom right in. Look at all the animations. He says there's a town building game similar to this. It's called Townscaper. Not sure if you've seen that game on Steam, but it's also shown nice graphics. Yes, I do have that game. If I remember correctly, there's not a lot of gameplay to that one. You are just building a landscape, but the art style is very good, and it's all very well thought out what you can build. And I probably will play that on stream at some point. Again, maybe as a second half of a stream to wind down from another game. So yeah, thanks for the suggestion. Thank you for reminding me that that game exists. So yeah, this little flower symbol here, that represents a field. You see the fields have flowers and butterflies in them. But the field tiles are special. They match with every other tile. So you'll see if I put this here, there's little beams of light shining from every single adjacent tile. It's going to give me 6 points because it's going to match that tile, and that tile. And these tiles are already leveled up. Likewise here, it's going to match the trees and the water on that tile, and the tree and the house on that tile. So it's going to be 7 points. So by careful arrangement of your tiles, you can get a lot of points. When you saw it for the first time, you fell in love immediately, but yeah, there's no challenges in the game. That's fine. There doesn't have to be for these chill streams. But yeah, so this is the final twist. What Panorama does that Dorf doesn't, which is there are tiles to place that are multiple tiles to place at once, like this. And these tiles have quests on them. So I'm zoomed in a bit, you can't really see, but let's place it. You can't zoom in while you're placing a tile. This is a quest, so it wants one more rock to surround this tile, and because the field tiles, these flowers, because they match with everything, this matches with rock, and that would complete the quest and give me a bunch of bonus points. But the interesting game mechanic is the fact that you sometimes have to place lots of tiles at once, and you have to have planned for that and left space in your landscape to allow you to do that. So I'm just deciding where to put this. I think I will go ahead and put it here. Actually, I'll wait till I've got a rock to put there and use the field over here, I think. There's one more terrain type that I haven't introduced, which is fields, represented by this wheat. Oops. Much like Dorf, you have a limited stack of tiles. In this case I have 26. Scoring points gets you new tiles. Unlike Dorf, every time you reach a score threshold, which I've just realised you can't see because my face cam is in the way, so one moment while I fix that. Underneath my face cam here, if you look down there, there is the point total, and this purple plus button has just appeared. I can now choose a building to place. When you place a building, you have to actually construct the building yourself. So you get this blueprint of which tiles you need to construct the building. And if you've planned ahead and placed exactly those tiles in the right place, you can just immediately place the building. But I haven't planned ahead because I forgot what the design of the building was, so I'll just put it here. Once I've filled in this blueprint with the correct tiles, the building will appear, and it will do whatever fancy thing it said it was going to do, which in this case is immediately place a bunch of rocks. There's another tile that instantly upgrades rocks. So once I've got loads of rocks here, I can buy that building and put that building next to this and hopefully get a bunch of points. to fit this in somewhere good. Here's all that. There we go. It's placed rocks, so this is what the rocks look like when they're leveled up. These giant pillars. And you get a little animated building. In this case it's a little mine. So yeah, once the landscapes get big they can be quite fun. Just to sort of zoom around the landscape looking at everything. I don't think, apart from Luke, I don't think I've ever seen anyone else stream this game, so I don't know how popular it is. Which tells me it has 175 followers. So it's unlikely we'll get people rushing in here to see it, but you never know. Hello Ren, welcome to the stream. You missed the Dorf earlier, but no worries, we're playing a very Dorf-like game in the form of panorama. Sometimes the scoring can be a little hard to understand, but fortunately it does pop up a little message to tell you how much your placement is going to score. Yeah, let's get a 4 for both of those. I've unlocked another building. Instantly place 10 trees, that sounds like a good idea. So I didn't quite, it's easier to see from above, I didn't quite manage to if you want to play this game seriously, you would memorise all the different building plans, and then you would have them already placed by the time you came to place the building. When did this come out? I don't actually remember. I feel like it was a couple of years ago. It is still in development. You may have spotted on the menu that there's a new challenge mode that's still in development. Let me just check Steam. Bear with me one moment. It was released in May this year, so it's newer than I remember, but I think I played it in early access, that's why, so I played it a couple of years ago. Yes, I'd say it's definitely inspired by Dorf, but it is a different game and it plays very differently to Dorf. So it's not a rip-off of Dorf or anything like that. So I'd like to place this field by these other fields, but I have to be careful because I need to surround this water with 3 more waters. I don't want to fail the quest, so I'm going to put this over here instead. Building, place some trees for me. You're heading off, Posto? No problem. Thank you for dropping by. Always appreciate you finding time in your day to stop by my stream and chill out with me. For anyone not familiar with Pro-Stoic, the world's first and possibly only Stoic VTuber. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy XI Online, or want to learn more about Stoic philosophy, or both, then be sure to check out Pro Stoic's channel. Let's probably cool down the shout out command now. Do it. There we go. Have a shout out. Right, we've unlocked another building. Steam has this bundle with Terrascape. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, there's a similar game. So I was hoping to get the rock upgrading building after we got the rock placing building, but I think it's fairly random which 3 buildings you get offered each time, except that there's 1, 2 and 3 star buildings and you get the 1 star buildings first and so on. But I do have this building which will upgrade trees, so that sounds like something I want. I don't think I was forward thinking enough to place exactly the right... Oh, I did actually. Yeah, there we go. So here I show off the fact that if you do place the right tiles in the right place, you can just instantly build the building and get your trees upgraded, which is nice. Continue with this forest. So because of how the point scoring works in this game, you sort of naturally evolve towards having an area of fields, an area of houses, an area of water, an area of rocks, an area of trees. But the strategy isn't as simple as just that, because you do have these tiles that are multiple types. So you'll get more points for these tiles if they're surrounded by the different tile types. Meaning that you want to keep at least some areas of your map that have all the different tiles in them. This is a rock quest. I can complete that instantly by placing it somewhere where it's surrounded by rocks, such as here or here. I'll do that. What I tend to find is you have areas of one type, and the margins between those areas, you end up putting the multi-type tiles. And it's actually those margins between areas that score the most points. Get 6 points for that. I'm going to put it here actually. As with Dorf, to maximise your score, you want to keep the whole thing fairly regular, hexagonal shaped, because you get more points for connecting to adjacent things. So you don't want to be leaving gaps. By the way, I didn't particularly look at the sound level for this game, so if the sound's too loud or too quiet, do let me know. But just looking at my audio meter, it looks like the game volume is about right. As I say, just let me know if it's too loud. You can't hear me over the music. Dustin says your ears are bleeding. I'm sorry to hear that, Dustin. Is that a result of the game music, or have you injured your ears in an unfortunate but unrelated incident? Also, welcome to the stream. Thank you for your helpful assessment of my stream quality, Dustin Dude. And thank you for joining me. I don't know if you've seen this game before. It is very similar to Dorf Romantic, which you will have seen on my stream. But it's not the same, it's a different game, and I'm having a bit of fun with it here. Right, did we have the foresight to place two? Oh, we almost did. Not quite. Okay. Over here. It is actually a bit loud now, isn't it? Turn it down slightly. Say there. Always difficult to know where to put the field, the flower tiles, because it's tempting to just put them in the highest scoring spot, but if you put them in that spot, that's depriving a different it's depriving a tile of the surrounding types from using that spot, meaning that you would then have to place that tile somewhere else, which would score less, whereas you could have put the field somewhere else and still scored almost as much. So you might think the strategy is just look for the highest scoring spot on the board and put the tile there, but that's actually not always the case. It's surprising how often... Yeah, so here I don't want to just put plain fields in amongst all these houses, even though that would immediately complete the quest. I want it over here. It's finished. Get our rocks upgraded. By focusing on multiple tile types here, I can get more points. Hello Piper, welcome to the stream. I am playing a game that I've not played on stream before, which is very similar to Dorf Romantic, I'm sure you'll agree, in that you are building a landscape out of hexagonal tiles and you get more points if you match the tiles adjacent. But it's different enough that it plays very differently and feels like a different game, and I'm having a lot of fun, thank you. Yes, so Piper has also been playing this game over on his stream, which is one of the inspirations for me to try it out, although I did already own the game before. Bought it when it came out. And yes, it's definitely easier than Dorf, I think. As long as you don't completely mess up the playthrough, you will win. Unlike Dorf, there is a definite end point to this game, which is when you've placed all the buildings. But there's then a high score leaderboard, so you can always go for the high score after you've won the game. There. And I do like the graphics of this game. You can zoom in a lot further than you can in games like Dorf. And sort of, you have more flexibility with the camera to sort of peer around at the landscape. And you've got little animations like this tractor. Oh, and also if you click on the animals, you get bonus points. I just got 1 bonus point for clicking this bird. Yes, I don't remember how many constructs there are, but yes, you have to build them all. So there's sort of a mini game, which is, if you absolutely want to maximise this score, you have to hunt around the map for animals and click on them. Yes, including cats. There's a cat. 1 point for clicking the cat. There's another cat. I'm not sure why the map is full of cats standing on random rocks. As Piper says, I guess they rule the world. Yes, frogs as well in the water. But not butterflies. Butterflies don't count as animals, nor do tractors or scarecrows. The building. You found a rave. Okay, I haven't found that yet. Let's go with the water upgrade and put it near the water. Yes, I'm not so advanced at this game that I've planned where to put things so that I can build them immediately. So I think we just have to put this here and then build it. we go. Make a little river here. No, so much like Dorf Romantic, this game is completely lacking in people. We would assume that there are people in these houses and driving the tractor, but as you can see, the tractor is being driven by a cat. So maybe the houses are inhabited by cats as well. But then you'd think there would be a scare cat instead of a scarecrow, so I don't know. These buildings don't seem designed for use by cats, but you never know. Maybe they are filled with cats. It's always awkward to build around the buildings because the building doesn't count as any tile types. You don't get as many points for placing next to a building. But you can put quests down and that still gives you points. Bit over 8 hours for building all the stuff. It's more puzzle than Dorf, with the bigger tiles and to place it so good as possible in the landscape. Yes, so Dorf, certainly classic mode Dorf. The puzzle is get good enough at the game to play forever, rather than trying to optimise your score, which is more what this is. But yeah, so I suppose it's a bit like the Dorf monthly mode in that sense. But yes, it is more random, especially the choice of buildings being random, I think kind of matters. But yes, the challenge of placing the quests and placing the buildings does add a whole sort of dimension to the game that Dorf doesn't have, which is trying to get sort of organise multiple tiles. Put a bunch of fields coming. Let's go there with that one, so I can complete this with this one. And yeah, sometimes field tiles are good for scoring points around buildings. It's only 3 points, but it's more points than I'd get for putting anything else there. I'm going to try and leave. I know this gets more points, but I'm going to leave this for the multiple tile types. I'll put this here. Trees. So yes, I probably won't finish this playthrough on this stream, but that's okay. There's no rush. I will revisit it on a future stream. Yes, I agree. A lot of thought has been put into the animations in this game, and I do appreciate it. So I see that I'm not getting a tree for a while. I'm going to choose to complete this tree quest with a field instead. Let's go with placing some more water. Quite organised for this piece to be instantly finished, but we'll put it here. Most time you just look for the points, not very straight if the regions are fitting. Yes. Yes, most of the time just going with whatever scores the most is going to be a decent play, I agree. I'm wondering if I can use this to help complete this. The problem with doing that is this is going to place 10 water. So I need to leave space here for it to actually place 10 water. And if I build this, it's going to place water next to my rock quest, and then my rock quest won't be possible to complete. So for that reason, I'm actually going to put the rock quest over here. I did make that mistake once. I finished a building and it then immediately went and failed all my quests. I'm not sure if they're called quests in this game. I'm calling them quests because Dorf calls them quests. There we go. It's going to start spitting out water. A nice little lake here now. This is annoying. It looks like you should be able to rotate this to fit between these two gaps here, but you actually can't. You can only do this. I've got this house sitting out in space until I connect it up. Okay, we can get 5 points here, so let's do that. Okay, we can upgrade fields or we can upgrade houses. Let's go for houses. Did I actually... I could almost place this, I just didn't quite... I didn't quite plan for it. If I play through this again on the stream, I'll write down what all the designs of the things are, and then fit them in. I can just go here, and I just need to place one more house. That's a problem, I think, at all. This is an easy game. You only do one speed run in the beta challenge modes, and we'll just quick placing with no time and get the cards to 0. I think the challenge mode is in progress. Did not really see what I have to do there, what the difference is. So the challenge mode, you sort of unlock bonuses along the way. That say, you know, from this point on, all tiles of this type are worth more or something like that. I've only done the challenge mode once. Yeah, speedrunning this game would be interesting. I don't know if it has speedrun.com leaderboards actually. Again, although Dorf does, it's not exactly a frequently run game. Panorama. Okay, no, there's no leaderboards on speedrun.com for this, so if anybody feels like taking a world record, as long as you can convince speedrun.com to add the game, it's there for the taking. I'm not sure. I guess the category would just be play through a normal game as quick as possible. You probably have a rule that you have to win the game, so you can't just spam tiles and lose. But yeah, that might actually be interesting to see. There we are, that's what some of the upgraded houses look like. But yeah, I mean, if you can speedrun Dorf, you can speedrun this. Any game can be speedrun, really. It's just a case of whether anybody bothers enough to try. For you, one playthrough was enough. Next strategy game will be Mario plus Rabbids minus Sparks of Hope. bit like XCOM. Okay, that is not something I'm familiar with, but I'll be sure to drop by your stream, Piper, and check that out. Let me see if shout out command is on cooldown. There we go. X Piper is another Dorf streamer, at least that's how I found them, but they also do a variety of other things, including this game, at least once. And then, yeah, I think you're more of a variety streamer, would that be accurate, Piper? But this sort of game is your thing. Yes, so, well, the score is at the bottom left corner of the screen, where my camera... Yeah, you don't play Dorf at the moment. Where my camera usually is the score. So I thought, well, people might want to see that. Because it has a sort of progress bar towards unlocking the next building as well. So people can keep an eye on that. Building games are always nice. They're always a good way to relax on a Friday night, Piper. I agree. I'll probably continue with this game for a couple of hours, so once I've been streaming for 4 hours, we'll end it there. That's probably not going to be enough time to finish one run through of this game. But that's okay. We can come back to it next time. Skylines 2. Yes, I was just mentioning that every time I play Dorf, people comment on how lacking in transportation it is, and I do like transportation sims, so it's probably about time I played it. But yes, I'm currently waiting for, first of all, for the mod support to get back up to the level it was with the previous game, and also for things to be optimised a bit more. I could always play the original City Skylines while I'm waiting for that to happen. I was going to wait to show it off on stream until the new one is a bit more playable. I don't know the game Transport Fever. Unless I played Transport Tycoon. I don't know if it was called Transport Fever in Germany, perhaps. But that's definitely a transport sim. Okay. Unlocked another building. We can place houses, we can double points reward, we can place... Let's place some more wheat over here in our wheat field. I haven't quite arranged for this building to be there, although I almost have. It looks like it should be there somewhere, it just isn't quite. Yeah, half the challenge in this game is figuring out where to place your buildings, I think. Let's go with here. Turning into a nice little lake now. Let's go hunting for some animals again. Frogs. Seagull. Oh, even the boats are being driven by cats. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Piper. Cats rule the world here. Very much so. These extra points don't really matter anything. Name in the UK is the same. Tycoon is older. Okay, yes. I'm showing my age here, but I did play Transport Tycoon when it came out in 1994. And that was fun. I mean, that's still maintained. There's an open source version of it that's still maintained with a bunch of extra features. Yes, I didn't play Transport Fever, but I will look into that, Piper. Thank you for the suggestion. Now, are there any cats hiding in here? There's one. This is apparently a cafe. I didn't know cats drunk coffee, but apparently they do, because I'm still only seeing cats. Also, awkward field right in the middle of the town. The transport in this game is even worse than in Dorf, I think, because there's not even railways. I suppose you can travel by tractor. Or boat. Okay, I think I've found all the animals for now. Let's continue with the actual game. Start with Railroad Tycoon. Yeah, that's going back a bit. Those are German games, but yes, those are 90s era games. Okay, we can place our fields now. Start to get these giant quests that you have to fit in somehow. Let's go with that. Turning into a proper little lake now. (1986). Okay, yes, that is going back a bit. That might be even before my time, that one. Okay, we've unlocked the tier 2 buildings here, but I'll take this last tier 1 one first. Doubles points from future rocks, so unsurprisingly we're going to place it over here with all the rocks. We can actually build this one immediately, but if we do that, then the area it applies to is a bit smaller than if we build it ourselves. So in order to get points from as many rocks as possible, I'm going to build the building myself. I'll put it there. Rock time. Yes, every rock I get now will be going over here. You can guarantee that. This does look a bit like Dorf, says Cloyce. Yes, well, it's a hexagonal based landscape builder where you get points for matching the tiles to adjacent tiles, so in that regard it's much like Dorf. But Dorf doesn't have you having to place 6 tiles at once, and it doesn't have these big multi-tile buildings. So it plays very differently to Dorf, which is nice. It's not just a Dorf clone. I mean, these buildings you get even bigger buildings later on when you unlock the higher tier buildings. But this goes here, this fountain, this little windmill. What else is a building? Oh, the cafe is a building. The mine, a little wood cutting shack, and whatever this is. What was that? Oh, hillside cottage. Yes, sort of stuck in the middle of a valley there, but never mind. So yes, Blue redeemed Blaha Shark Check. Is this the equivalent of Shrimp Check for Ophelia's stream? Do I sit more upright if I'm holding a shark? I suppose I probably do, actually. That's a good point. I don't have a posture check, but I do have a stretch redeem, which does cause me to check my posture. Of course, I have the Blaha. I think the nice construction, the main point in the game. It could be nice to get more options over the new buildings, not only a bonus. I agree. To make sure the shark is safe. Of course, the shark is safe. I take very good care of my Blaha. It's very precious to me. Boop. Also, yes, do enjoy the new Blaha emote. It's this random house on its own in amongst the trees. I think this is where I would live if I had to inhabit this map, because it's convenient for all these fields with pretty flowers in. This is definitely where I would be spending my time if I lived here. So yes, you'll notice we now get double points for these rocks. This would have just been 2 points, now it's 4, that would have been 1 point, now it's 2, and so on. So all rocks are going to be placed over here, at least until we run out of space. To say good night. Got a long day. Have a nice relaxing rest of the stream. No problem, Piper. Yes, it's getting late over in Germany. I think it's midnight for you now. I tend to let this stream go a bit later because it is the weekend tomorrow. But yes. Thank you very much for dropping by. Complete this quest. Yeah, so although this game isn't infinite like Dorf, it does go on quite a while. There's about 50 buildings to build, and I've only built about 6 of them so far. So definitely one playthrough is going to span multiple streams. Best place to put this. Let's go there. Okay, upgrade some fields or double from future or expand. I don't find this particularly useful. This lets you place tiles further away from your existing tiles. But if you do that, they don't score any points because they're not next to anything. So you very rarely need to actually do that. So I tend to leave this upgrade till last and get these ones first. Let's get the field upgrade. Put it over here in the field. Yeah, I can just place this one. Because this doesn't affect new tiles, it just upgrades existing tiles, so I might as well put it on existing tiles. Okay, we have a water quest and a rock quest. We're currently doubling points for rocks, so it's definitely going to go in the rock area. Once again, we're going to prioritise the rocks here. Let's do that. That's a lot of points. This one will finish first. Okay, double points from future wheat. Want to have plenty of space to build this one. Yeah, let's go with here. Maximises the space that it will apply to. This rock go. Where's the range of this? Does I forget what the range of these things is? Okay, yeah, so I want to be sticking to these three spaces. Hold outside the range of this until it's finished so we get maximum value from it. So just put this over here. Yeah, I actually get almost as... Yeah, I get more points for putting this over here. So let's do that. That way around. Okay, we're just being offered 2-star buildings now. Let's place some trees. Helpful. Look, we're very close to having this built already, but not quite. It can be helpful to look at it from the top like this. See where we can build. And the answer is not really anywhere around here. We could put them over here though, that works. Yeah, we'll do that. Way we can complete the quest at the same time, so it doesn't waste any time. To put this here. Maybe we want to put it here. So this is actually going to complete the quest 4. As you can see, it's marking the quest as complete because one of the trees it's going to place is going to be there, which is convenient. Okay, 4 points from future houses. Over here. Sure, there might be a more optimal way of completing all these quests at once, but that's what I came up with. This looks nice, except it makes the quest impossible to complete. So I can't do that. This makes that quest impossible to complete. This is awkward. Yeah. Don't think I can put it there at all. Go with double points from future water. I think I know where we're going to be putting the water. Let's go. There's the bell tower. I'm going to take a brief interlude to hunt for some more animals. Is the bell tower run by cats is the question. Yes, there's a cat in the bell tower. Froggy. Froggy. Cat. Oh, the mine is also run by cats. Okay, I think we found all the animals now. continue with the game. So in this area we're going to get double points for water now. Sure to put all our water here. Unless, yeah, they've got other things on, they'll still score more over here. And over here. Yeah, that's only +4. This is +5. Do we want to upgrade water and rocks, or water and fields? Well, the rocks aren't really next to the water. The fields aren't really next to the water. But there is some water over here with the rocks, so let's go with this one. Yeah, this has 10 rocks or water within its range. Build it there. Oh, wow, 4 quests at once. This is a tricky one. Thanks for the flower spam that you capture. Let's head on over to the meadow for you. Have a look at these nice flowers. They're very big flowers, these. It's just in scale with the buildings. This is the size of a door, and this is the size of a flower. Those are some big flowers. Something to do with cats. Giant flowers. What planet is this? Oh, I didn't check if there was a cat fisherman. Oh, there is. Sorry. Mind me, just clicking my cat. think as the game goes on, it starts giving you more and more of these awkward multi-terrain type quests that are very difficult to fit into your landscape. You know the goal of the game, says Matchcatcher. So, you have a stack of tiles on the right hand side here. You can see I have 58 of them. And down here, this is my score in the bottom left. Every time this thing fills up, I get to place a new building. And there are around 50 buildings in total that you can place. So the goal of the game is to place all the buildings while scoring as many points as possible. Without running out of tiles. So the game ends when you run out of tiles, or when you've placed all the buildings. And then there's a leaderboard for the highest scores. And that's how it works. So, do we want to upgrade trees and meadows? Houses and fields, or rocks and... Oops. I'd have put a lot of fields next to my trees, so I'm going to go with that option. I don't think I've placed anywhere I can just do this on the... We'll go somewhere near the edge where I can. It has a big area, so this area here, even if I place it here, will cover most of the trees and fields that I've placed. So there's fine. You like the sound effects in this game? They are very satisfying, aren't they? Get this to help me with my building. Not really. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that helps me. Places 3 of the pieces for my building. Which is nice. go. Tree of Life. Upgrading all my stuff. No doubt there's a cat in it somewhere. Yes. There is a cat. Oop. Hello, cat? I zoomed in a bit too far there. Yes, I do love the art in this game. It even has flowers on it. Yeah, once you've built a large landscape, you can get some quite nice sort of panoramas by angling the camera just right. I can look through to that bell tower, for example. Okay. So another bell tower, but this one is bigger than the last one. Two houses and fields. I suppose I shouldn't put it right next to the other bell tower, that would be silly. Just from a town planning perspective. Okay, there's the medium bell tower. It is indeed bigger than the small one. I guess the large one is going to be even bigger. Right, this one is also controlled by a cat, of course. Oh, two cats. Two cats on that one. sure we get all the cats. It just occurred to me I didn't look over here for a cat. What's that I see there? That's a cat. So houses are now doubled in this fairly large area. Don't have any houses here at the moment because it's all fields. People get the benefits of that starting now when I place this, I think. Let's keep the house inside that area. Okay. Let's go ahead and instantly place 30 trees. That sounds like fun. And let's put them over here. Well, this is an awkward shape. Let's go with that. Hopefully this will place 30 trees and complete some of these quests for me. What do I want to upgrade next? Let's do some more water upgrades. We're very close to being able to build this, we just need to put a field there. To put the down, I think. Oh. It's a bit stuffy cuddling a plushie for too long. Right, is there some fancy way I can get this into here? Get it to count towards the quest. No, that just fails the quest. That's annoying. Eh. No, it's an efficient way to fail lots of quests at the same time. Put it there. Bye bye, Shork. Don't worry, Shork will be back soon. But yes, I don't want to cuddle Shork all the time. That might be a bit much. Both for me and for the Shork. Okay, get this thing built finally. Have some more trees. And I bet you there's a cat in it somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, and another cat. There's a cat in the lookout tower. Ooh. I see you there. Okay. There's a few holes here I need to be conscious of filling in. So, upgrade the water. Fountain. Big fountain. We had small fountain, we have big fountain. We have cat. And bird. Let's take this one. Place 10 houses. Oh, hang on. Let's let's undo, zoom out, and then take it. Because for some reason you can't zoom while you're placing a thing. Maybe get it to help us with one of these quests. So yeah, if we get it to place houses around where the quests go, that should complete them all for us. That would be nice. Also need to put trees over here. That looks good, but it means this quest is going to fail, so we can't actually put it there. We can put it there now, that works. £233 points for this, because it's going to complete all 4 of those quests for us. There we go, that's nice. No doubt it comes with a cat of some sort. Yes, so, yeah, you can't actually see because I've managed to block this with my face cam as well. Maybe you put my face cam here. There we are. Now you can see the score, and you can see in the top left 20 out of 52 is how many of the buildings I've placed, so we're still not even halfway through the game, so it's definitely going to be a second stream to complete it. But we can probably get to say 26 this stream, and then we can say we've done half of our playthrough, which would be nice. What do I want to double points from? I've already got a thing that doubles points from water, so let's go with this. Put it over here. Our stone and our trees. Yes, I think the tile counter in this game is more for decoration than anything else. I don't think we're in any danger of running out of tiles. Got 109 of them now. This is how far you can zoom out. Starting to get quite big, which is less than half of the final size, so it's not exactly dwarf scale, but then I think trying to render this much detail on a dwarf scale map just wouldn't really work, so I can understand that decision. These rocks upgrade. Let's do another upgrade. Rocks, sorry, forest and trees. Not forest and trees? Forest and houses. So we put this over here and then it'll upgrade all this stuff. If we're lucky, we can get it to line up with what we've already placed. What does it look like? Trees, field, rock. Oh, almost. Again, if I write down what these patterns are before I play, there we go. Okay, so we can just put it here immediately. Get some trees upgraded. Probably haven't clicked on all these tractor cats yet. Is a sentence I never thought I'd say. lot of tractor cats now. Frog. Thanks for the emote, man. Okay, so it's going to double points for rocks over here. Okay, do we want to place fields or rocks? Well, why don't we arrange to place rocks in the area where we've just decided we're going to double our score for placing rocks? That seems like a sensible thing to do. So if I put it here, yeah, I'm going to place 2 rocks, and then all the rocks it places here will get doubled in points. That's got to be a good move, surely. This is the highest scoring spot for a field, but I quite want it to be filled with a rock because that would score even more points. So I'm going to leave it. Put the field round here somewhere instead. There we go. Yeah, 96 points for that. It's going to count double for all these rocks it's placing. It didn't actually place one in that spot. Go there now. There, I guess. Yeah, if I had one criticism of this game, the scoring system, it's not that the scoring system is unintuitive. You can work through how each particular placement is scored. It's just that it would take far too long to do that on every move. So what you inevitably end up doing instead is just scrolling around looking for the biggest number and placing it there. Which is perhaps not I mean, it's fun to play. Maybe it's not quite as fun to watch. As Catcher says, it's quite fun to listen to because the sound effects are quite satisfying. But I don't know if it's fun to watch. Yeah, see here I'm looking for a spot that's got house, rock and water, but also taking into account that this area doubles houses, but also taking into account that this area doubles rocks. And yeah, it turns out this is the highest place I could score. It's just, rather than trying to work that out, it's a lot easier to just mouse around the place until you find the biggest number and then go there. You don't always want to take the biggest number. There is a strategy to, oh, I'd rather complete this quest first or build this building first rather than score the biggest number. Often you're just trying to score the biggest number. Got a lot of double points going on. Let's upgrade some stuff. We need rocks and trees and fields. I don't think we've got any in the right combination already placed. So let's come over here where things are slightly less upgraded and start building it here. This is, because of the doubling, this is getting us lots of points here, 13 points for that. You could probably, just cheesing it is the right way, you could probably take advantage of the way the buildings work and stack all 3 tiers of point doubling building for a particular tile type on top of each other and then get 8 times the points for that area. It would need some preparation though. You'd have to delay taking the 1-star version of the building until the very end of the game in order to get all 3 of them at once. It'd be interesting to try that though. Interesting shape quest. You obviously want to put this over here where it's getting doubled. Yeah, 41 if we can sneak it into there. There we go. upgrading. That's probably best. We just need to place one field tile here. Let's get some more houses, shall we? I think we've so just checking. Yeah, we've filled up the whole range of this building that doubles points, but we haven't filled up the whole range of this building that doubles points. We've got 4 left. So we'll try and place at least 4 of them into that area. If I do something like that. Can I fit this on this rock? No. Okay. Okay, getting on to the more advanced quests now. We've got 3 types of tile on the same quest. That will make the house impossible to complete. That works. Actually breaks that quest, which is annoying. To put it over here somewhere. There's anywhere I can just finish it immediately. Okay, this is building number 25, and we're just coming up to 4 hours, so that was timed nicely. I think we're going to have played half the game today. Trees or wheat? Let's take some more wheat. Fields, or whatever they are. Place them over here. Welcome back to You with Jade. Just coming up to the end of the stream here. I'll just get these couple of buildings built, and then yeah, 4 hours is usually, with the exception of the Scrabble streams can overrun if a lot of people want to play. I try to stick to 4 hours per stream. It is midnight here for me now, and although it's the weekend tomorrow, I still want to get to bed at a reasonable time, so that's what works for me. Game is well, yes, we've played half the game. They are reasonably short games. It's not like Dorf where you can play for hundreds of hours on the same map if you really want to. Annoyingly, this doesn't actually complete the quest if you put that there. It scores a lot of points. It does not complete the quest. I feel like there's nowhere good to put this. There's actually not bad. I do want to do this first. Yeah, let's finish this off. Place some houses. Find the obligatory cat. And then let's end the stream there, I think. So well, just under 6,000 points scored in this game. I can't remember what the high scores are. Save main menu. Is it going to tell me? Okay, yeah, so the 2 times I've played it before, my highest score was just under 20,000. But you do get a lot of bonus points at the end based on how many tiles you have left. So it's not that I'm halfway to, therefore it's going to be 12,000. Interesting to see how that compares to my previous scores. Anyway, yes, thank you everybody for showing up and watching some Dorf and then some a bit slightly like Dorf. Thank you in particular to my many raiders. We had Ophelia6277, we had JPer4, and we had Hikikomurino. We had 2 gift subs from Tea with Jade, which is incredible. And we had a follow from BruteForce242. Yeah, kicked off our new follower goal. So thank you to all of those people. I will be back tomorrow at the same time, around 3 PM Eastern Time, with some Scrabble. I will be back on Sunday with a new game, because I think we've about come to the end of the Polybridge campaign now. I may also play some more Void Stranger on Sunday, if you're here, T-Bago, since we didn't get any done today. Yes, I'll look to continue that Panorama playthrough Same time next week. Let's have a look for a raid target. I mean, there's people I could raid. There's nobody playing this game, which is unsurprising. If anyone has a particular suggestion for a raid target, then do go ahead and say. Otherwise, I think Viking's probably a good idea. Oh, he's 6 hours into his stream. He might be ending soon. Oh, Pro Stoic is live. Yeah, Pro Stoic was in the stream earlier, and he's live now. So it's probably only fair that we raid Pro Stoic. Let's do that. Pro Stoic. So Pro Stoic. I say, primarily a Final Fantasy Online player, but not playing it at the moment, I think, because of copyright problems. But he's playing another game, so go check him out. I'm sure I'll appreciate it. And bye for now.